EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to showcase the finest young golfers from around the globe. From the rugged Pacific coast of Oregon, it's opening round coverage in the final event before the playoffs, the Oregon Championship. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. We've got a tie at the top. Meanwhile, our featured golfer will begin already 6 shots off the pace. We head out to the course as we pick up the action on the tee at the par 4 fourth. This one starting a hair right. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
The number is 129, all the way to the flagstick. The pin up front in the right-hand corner of the green.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll remain right where he is. We turn northward along the beach here at the 445-yard par 4 fifth. Like the previous hole, the landing area is a narrow one, and it doesn't get much easier from there. The green's protected by a big bunker on the right, and be careful because those onshore breezes like to push the ball that way.
Nice green this up ahead with that flag today sitting on the right middle, but this tee shot down the right has made the second shot one that has to be respected.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Oh, yeah. Never mind the up and down. That is a different kind of up and down. Up, out of the bunker, and down into the hole. We continue our turn northward along the bluffs as we come to the par 3 sixth. It's another stout one at 217 yards. Most golfers will be happy to play toward the right center part of this large green and stay away from the trouble, including the cliff on the left. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
One of the hardest things in golf is to turn 3 shots into 2. And with that beautiful use of the flop shot, it's a good chance really to get up and down.
Safely in for par here at the 6th, and he'll remain at 1 under par. We make our turn away from the ocean now and head to the par 4 7th. At 411 yards, it offers a nice wide fairway to sort of bomb away into. That will likely leave an uphill approach for the second, the green that is one of the more difficult on the course. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. While sitting on an upslope here, you've got to be careful that you don't get this one straight up in the air from that lie.
That's a head scratcher, that approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. The 8th hole is a par 4 at 385 yards. This one, similar in a lot of ways to the 3rd hole. The bigger hitters can easily clear those 2 fairway bunkers and, in theory, leave just a little pitch on for their 2nd. And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. 13 feet away. Oh, no problems at all. The pace perfect. It is in for birdie. On now to the finishing hole here on Bandon Dunes' front side, the par 5-9. It's the longest on the course, measuring out at 585 yards. You'll find a handful of pot bunkers in the inopportune spots along the way, but if you can navigate your way around them, you just might wind up with a birdie putt. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
This is an 11-foot putt. Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, that's finished off for a par. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day one.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to feature some of the best young talent in the world of golf. From the Pacific Northwest and Bandon Dunes Golf Resort, live second-round coverage of the Oregon Championship. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. Some good names up there, including our leader. Let's head out to the course and pick things up at the par 3 15. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Okay, not too bad there.
Now a 7-footer.
Nah, got it out there too far. It was trying to come back, but couldn't get there. Okay, a bogey here at the 15th. And that's going to move him back down to even par. Maybe the prettiest hole on the golf course, this par 4 16. A plethora of options off the tee. Most end up deciding to see just how close to the green they can get it. Beware, though, of the ever-present bend and dunes pot bunkers, as well as some pretty thick gorse off to the right. No issues here. That is into the fairway. So after the big drive, this a short approach to the par 4. Just need to settle down, relax on this next shot after going out of bounds.
The amount of times somebody splits the fairway after hitting one out of bounds is astronomical.
Now playing 4 after going OB on that previous shot. Ooh. Time to just pick up and move on to the next hole. Feast or famine here on this par 4 17th at 405 yards. There are no good misses off the tee. Left has pot bunkers and thick gorse. Right with a long bunker and the side of a canyon to contend with. Best to just put one right down the middle, but that's easy for me to say.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
And that will come up well short, not gauged well at all.
18 feet from the bottom of the cup.
Oh yeah, worth an exhale there. That's a good par save here at 17. But he's going to remain outside the cut line, so it'll likely take something special at 18 to see him through to the weekend. So now it's on to the 18th here at Bandon Dunes. The fog's starting to thicken up a bit as we reach this 558-yard par 5. The big key is avoiding the bunkers off the tee. Do that, and you'll have a good chance to get out of here with a birdie or maybe even an eagle. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Now, wouldn't this be something to cap the round? A long look at a closing eagle. Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And this is going to be a second round score of 75. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows, if you get out early on Saturday, try and post a number, see what happens.
Exactly. There's such a fine line, Rich, between playing well and sort of not struggling, but just mediocre. Putt goes in here or there. That could easily change tomorrow. Make a couple of birdies early, pop a long one in, and all of a sudden you're off and running.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you this look at the future stars in the sport of golf. From picturesque abandoned dunes on the Pacific coast of Oregon, it's live third-round coverage of the Oregon Championship. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. So let's get out to the course as we pick up the action starting at the par 4 11. And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
These awkward distance bunker shots, you know, the ones that are not too close and they're not full ones out of the bunker. You got to hit them spot on just to get the ball close enough to have a chance to make the putt.
Okay, that ball online all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And with that, he's back to 2 over. On to the par 3 12th hole. This is the number 18 handicap hole, so maybe that gives you a little reason for optimism. But par is not a bad score here as this measures out at 238 yards, the longest of the 4 par 3s. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
A very makeable look here. Get the ball started and let it trickle down to the hole.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain at 2 over par. The rolling hills of Oregon provide the backdrop to this par 5 13th hole. At 553 yards, it is reachable in 2. Big dunes in the fairway could make the stance awkward for that second shot. But a big green that measures better than 50 yards head to toe does yield a good number of eagle putts. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Length will be an issue here, no question, as will the speed down that slope. But this is for an eagle. Oh, that is a really good putt. Got it to throw out the anchor right near the hole. That's well done. From 4 feet for birdie. Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And he's able to get it back to 1 over. On to a tough one now. The par 4 14th listed at 390 yards. Pot bunkers are the worry here. There are 5 of them to contend with all told, and none are easy outs. The green is a narrow one as well, with a good amount of tilt from back to front. Oh, that is right, and that could be trouble. Oh, and that just did not want to settle. It'll wind up rolling off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. The lie is not a friendly one, but still a chance to get on in 2 with a good shot here. This for birdie now at 14.
Yeah, this is one he's got to get just right. It's a tough putt, moving back to his right.
No, kind of underread that one, and it winds up missing below the hole. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. So for our featured golfers, some good playing and some favorable scoring conditions here on this Saturday. But they'll look up at that leaderboard and see they're still well back.
But
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour bring you the best young talent in the world of golf. From Bandon Dunes on the central coast of Oregon, it's live final round coverage of the regular season finale, the Oregon Championship. It is the great challenge that all these golfers face, trying to string 4 solid rounds together, trying to best Mother Nature and this course, and trying to beat the entire field as we check the leaderboard. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. So let's get out to the course as we join the action on the tee at the par 5 13th hole. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. He's got a beautiful canvas to putt from here. This for an eagle. That one just gonna sneak on by. So now eyeing this one for birdie. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And he's got it back to even par. But of course, with so many great vistas, this is visually a tough hole, this par 4 14. Look out in the fairway and you'll see pot bunkers to contend with in your landing area. If you can stay left of the danger, you will have a better look into an elongated green.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Well, this will gather a little bit of speed, but not a great deal. Maybe a slither of break, but not a lot to talk about.
Nope. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is. Four holes to go as we come to the par 3 15th, measuring at 206 yards. Best to avoid the short right bunker, which is the deepest on the golf course. Putting one in the center of this plateaued green is not a bad play here. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. Birdie chance here. Very long putt, though.
Got to be a little careful if it gets away on him.
Oh, yes, a perfect putt there. It is in for birdie here at 15. And he's into red figures now at 1 under par. This is one of the signature holes here at Bandon Dunes, the par 4 16. Some golfers play for the upper fairway, which gives you a bit of an angle to the green. Others, they stay down low, which is maybe a little safer. A third option is just to try and carry it over everything, but beware the pot bunkers and the gorse if you choose option C. Oh my goodness, that is on in one. Wow, what an incredible shot. This one going to really test your distance control. Back up the hill for an eagle. See if you can get this one to drop here at the 16th for a birdie. This round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And he moves it to 2 under par. A lot of these holes here at Bandon Dunes have big, wide landing areas. That is not the case here at the par 4 17. You'll need to thread the needle here with bunkers on either side, thick rough on the left and a canyon to the right. But a safe drive in the fairway can yield a pretty good look at your second. A little too much roll on the back end there, and this is going to wind up diving into the heavy stuff. It'll take some effort from this buried lie, but a chance now to still reach this green in 2. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
This is a very straight putt, but it will be fast. So you've got to be careful not to run this by if it wanders offline.
Oh, that's good touch right there. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll stay at 2 under. On to the home hole to wrap up the round here at Bandon Dunes. And after battling to get here, isn't it nice to have a birdie hole to take you to the clubhouse? That's what we have with this 558-yard par 5. Simply avoid the bunkers off the tee, and you should have a good chance to reach this green in 2. And that ball going to roll out a little too much as the momentum carries it all the way into the bunker. Want to make sure you catch this cleanly as a second to the par 5.
Fairway bunkers on par 5s. A little bit of a roll the dice situation. And that one through a 1. That's a good shot, and more importantly too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
15 feet away.
Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And that will go down as a final round 69. So for Frank Nobilo and all of us here at EA Sports, I'm Rich Lerner saying so long for now. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to showcase the finest young golfers from around the globe. From TPC Boston in Norton, Mass, live first-round coverage of the Boston Open. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. So out to the action we go as we join the play on the tee at the par 5 7th hole. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. So we're underway round 1 of this first event of the Korn Ferry Tour playoffs. And with that, let's bring in Nota Begay III. Nota, you've been down this road before. You miss out on one of the top 25 automatic spots to get you to the PGA Tour. Now there's really one way to get to the promised land, and that is through these Korn Ferry Tour playoffs. It's a 3-week sprint to the finish. How do you approach this first tournament?
Well, every single one of the players is showing up this week, Rich, with hope and anticipation for what could be, what lies ahead in this 3-week stretch, an opportunity to play their way onto the PGA Tour.
Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
That's an aggressive layup, really, trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
That's just okay, I'd say, but he's left himself at least a chance at a par, Frank.
Come on, Rich. I mean, you're being too kind there. That's not ideal.
Oh, that'll bring a wry smile. A very good putt there to save his par. And he'll stay right where he is. Hole number 8 now, 213 yards in length, a par 3. And Frank, what can we expect?
Really narrow at the front of this green. A lot of mounding. Ball normally kicks towards the left. One place you don't want to go, though, is that left bunker. The bunker shot's all downhill from there.
And that one needed to put on the brakes, but could not, and this will wind up over the green. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. Hole number 9, Frank, 472 yards. Good par 4.
Yeah, if you blink, it'll catch you.
Frank, I don't know about you, but I love a good hot dog and a soda at the turn. Of course, it tastes a lot better after you've made par. How difficult is that proposition here at the 9th?
Well, if you stray with your tee shot here, you'll be making hamburgers, that's for sure.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Frank, golf so often is a game of avoiding something. What do you want to stay away from here at the 9th?
You have to avoid that little pot bunker just short of this green. If the pin's at the back, it's fine. You can fly the ball into the middle of the green. But if the pin's on the front, just make sure you carry that little bunker. Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
This would be a good way to finish off the front side. That's a good putt right there. That's a birdie, and it is back to 1 over now for the round. Par 4 10th at 425 yards isn't overly long, but it's a strategic hole and it demands accuracy. Maybe a fairway wood off the tee, and there's that 2-tiered bunker you have to deal with on the right side of the green. You need to keep it away from that. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing and a big drive as well. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Nota Begay III.
146 yards left to the hole, pin in the back.
Yeah, I think the green may have grabbed that one from off the green. That's going to come up well short. Oh, and a shot in the arm there to start the second 9. That's in for par here at 10. and he'll stay at 1 over. Arriving now at the toughest par 3 at TPC Boston, the 11th. It's 231 yards, one good strike, and you might get out of here with a 3. That's a good score here at the 11th. Boy, that one was coming in hot, and it winds up carrying over the back of the green. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. This from 7 feet. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll stay right where he is. Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just worry about improving your own game.
So that'll do it for my partner here in the tower, Frank Nobilo. For Nota Begay, EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to feature some of the best young talent in the world of golf. From TPC Boston, it's live second-round coverage of the Boston Open. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Some good names up there, including our leader. Time to get out to the action on the course as we pick things up on the tee at the par 4 14th. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been.
He went with the flop shot. All credit there, just not enough speed. Ball comes up considerably short.
well read. That's in for a bogey 5. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Moving now to the 421-yard par 4 15th, where strategic thought off the tee is important. Drives down the left side are best, but beware of the 4 fairway bunkers waiting there. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
He's in a good spot. 135 yards left to the flag. Pin back right so he can take an aggressive line.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Tell you what, lag putting, such an underrated part of the game, and that is well done there. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll hold steady at +3. TPC Boston's finishing stretch beginning at the picturesque 161-yard par 3 16th, water guarding the front and left rear of the putting surface with a stone wall protecting the 2-tiered green. Okay, that'll come to rest on the front portion of the green, and now a fairly long look coming up for birdie. 3 putts, a definite possibility here. This is a long look for birdie. How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is. Up next, the 412-yard 17th, short, distinctive par 4 with options off the tee. Safely down the right side of the fairway leaves you a longer approach, while carrying the drive over the ridge will give you a short iron or wedge into the green. Okay, this 17th is a tricky fairway to hit, but that is going to wind up fine. Now from just 94 yards out, this is second. He'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, the par 5 18th here at TPC Boston. This is a chance to be a hero.
Oh, there is. The mere mortals play it down the left side. Everything slopes from left to right. But that bunker, with a puff of breeze behind, if you can carry that, you are one of the longest hitters around.
That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. I'll tell you what, all things considered, from the deep rough, I think you'll take that one.
Yes, exactly, Rich. The situation has dramatically improved from problem to all of a sudden possibility. And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
Yeah, this has got a good chance because we're going slightly up a hill with just a little bit of break. Makeable.
Oh yeah, bottom of the barrel for birdie here at 18. And that's going to be matching 72s here in round 1 and 2. So for our featured golfer, Frankie, it is on to the weekend. Who knows if you get out early on Saturday. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you this look at the future stars in the sport of golf. Today from TPC Boston, live third-round coverage of the Boston Open. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. We head out to the course as we pick up the action on the tee. It's looking good.
Nice long tee shot. Fairway does get narrow down there. A little unlucky to get into the first cut.
Not much to that. It is a birdie here at 4, and he will definitely not say no to that. Now on to the 5th, and Frank, a pretty challenging par 4.
Yeah, gentle dogleg to the left. There's a short bunker on the right. That's not really in play. You can just see that one on the left. Ideally, just want to hit something around 330 yards to this very difficult green.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
Setting up in the fairway, 200 yards to where that hole is cut.
Substantial movement on this putt right to left, and it's from distance, so this one not just about speed, but line as well. This one's tracking on a very good line. Look out. Oh, never a doubt. That one was tracking the entire way. It is in for a spectacular birdie. Will certainly help the cause.
All right, Frank, now to the 6th hole. It's a 465-yard par 4. What are the keys?
Well, it's framed beautifully by the trees just in front of the tee, so you know exactly where you're trying to go down there. 2 little bunkers on the right if you stray a little right, and if you stray a little left, you might just make it to the water.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see.
With that breeze coming off the left, that was an excellent tee shot. Held it up against the breeze.
From an ideal location, middle of the fairway, this his second.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And this is not the place to be. It's a really tough side hill putt. He's got to push it out to the right and then just let it drift back to the hole.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet.
Yeah, just didn't play enough break there, and it comes up short.
Safely in for par here at the 6th, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under.
Frank, now a big par 5, the 7th hole.
Yeah, there's an interesting feature on this par 5. About 100 yards short of the green is that huge cross bunker. So a good tee shot, that shouldn't be a problem. Stray a little, and then your mind is definitely on that.
That will do just fine. Now from way back, better than 300 yards, a second to the par 5. I'm not sure he got every bit of that three-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie.
Two good shots on this par 5, leaves that simple little chip, and that was beautifully played.
Not much to this one. It's for birdie. That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. And he will definitely not say no to that. Well, nothing short of a really well-struck shot and probably a middle-to-long iron will do here at the 8th hole. It's 213 yards, and you want to keep it away from those two cavernous greenside bunkers. And if you go long, you're in those grass hollows, and that's no picnic either. Boy, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain 3 shots off the pace. Quite a run today for our featured golfer. They posted a low score and now right back into contention for Sunday, Frank.
Yeah, and there's a trend lately, Rich. We've seen so many players, chasers, actually picking up PGA Tour trophies. And I guess just because there's more chasers, all players are actually getting far more aggressive when they're a few shots behind.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour bring you the best young talent in the world of golf. From TPC Boston, final round coverage of the Boston Open. What a week and weekend this has been so far. Everything you want in a golf tournament. By nightfall, we will have our winner as you take a look at the current leaderboard on this Sunday afternoon. And we've got some drama brewing with a tie at the top at 11 under par. So let's get out to the course, already deep into the round as we head to the tee on the par 4 15th. Oh, and that one nosedives right into the thick stuff. That could be problematic to say the least.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
13 feet away. Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain at 4 under. Frank, fishing is a nice sport, just not at this hole.
Yeah, a little left here, you'll be more than fishing, that's for sure. Now, there's a little mound on the right side. It's about twice the size of a coffee table. When the flag's there, you need your best.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And a very straightforward look here. Down the hill with no break.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is. Just 2 holes left to play here at TPC Boston. Frank, we're on to the 17th, and what can you tell me about this 412-yard par 4?
It looks like a dogleg left, but you don't play it that way. Hit it straight down towards that bunker on the right side. Then the second shot's downhill.
Okay, this 17th is a tricky fairway to hit, but that is going to wind up fine. So now from just 76 yards away, here's his second.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Now a 7-footer. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. On to the finishing hole here at TPC Boston. What can we expect, Frank?
Drive down the left side, and then it's all about the second shot.
Well, Frank, this is really one of the most exciting finishing holes on tour. The 18th here at TPC Boston, par 5, risk-reward, chance to really make something happen right at the end.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Well, he obviously had enough to get it to the green with just a little bit left of target, though.
Yeah, lie's not too bad, so if you can show a little bit of maestro work around the green, you never know, something special.
A 6-footer now for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And this will be a 72 for this final round.
Well, Frank, as they say up here in New England, that wraps up another wicked good round.
Yeah, you've just played one of the best golf courses up in New England area, and it was the best time of the year to play it.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to showcase the finest young golfers from around the globe. Today, from the Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte, North Carolina, it's opening round coverage of the Charlotte Championship. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. We get into the action here starting at the par 3 fourth. Oh, that hit the flagstick. Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and it just skips a foot or so by. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Back to another par 4, the 5th. Frank, what's the challenge here?
It's a dogleg right that goes back up the hill, Rich. It should have been a wide fairway, but what Fazio did that was, I think, very, very clever. He put one bunker on the left side, as you can see, that is about 330 yards to get past it. And those 2 bunkers on the right. So what was a wide fairway has all of a sudden shrunk down to the position exactly where you want to hit it.
And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. Nota Begay III has been in this position, came through the Korn Ferry Tour, went on to win 4 big tournaments in the big show, the PGA Tour. So, Nota, at this point, our golfer is outside the top 25. That's the number. What needs to happen the rest of the way?
Well, Rich, the main thing to keep an eye on here is the goal and the dream of playing on the PGA Tour is still alive, but it's going to take a big week with a lot of dedication to the execution of a great strategy that gets them to the point where they can win and get on the PGA Tour.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. That's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll remain right where he is. This par 3 has it all. It is a brute, 249 yards this 6th. Really simply, you have to strike your golf ball here. If you don't, you pay a price. Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th. And he'll stay right where he is. All right, so coming off that tough 249-yard par 3 6th, get a chance to maybe get one back at the reachable 7th. It's a par 5 at 546 yards. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day 1.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button. This can easily go the wrong way very quickly. Tomorrow, important round.
So that's a wrap for all of us at EA Sports PGA Tour. Thanks for coming along. We'll see you next time on the road to the Masters. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to feature some of the best young talent in the world of golf. Today, from picturesque Quail Hollow, live second-round coverage of the Charlotte Championship. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. Some good names up there, including our leader. So out to the action we go as we join the play on the tee at the par 5 7th hole. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. Well done. That one rolled in for a birdie. And he's got it back to even par. Short par 4/8. Frank, as a commentator, as a fan, I love seeing guys go for it on a short par 4. Try to get to the green. Is it a good idea?
We're going to find out very, very quickly, but I love the moxie, though. I mean, the fact that people want to try and do this, that's what this game's all about. Give it a go. Laying up gets you nothing.
You can't drive it much better than that. That's the quick pickup of the tee right down the middle. Good chance to get one in close from here. This is second. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. And he's into red figures now at 1 under par. From a drivable par 4 to a long par 4. We finished the outward 9 with a 505-yard 9. Avoid the fairway bunker on the right, and you'll have a good look at a green flanked by 2 bunkers. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Frank, break down this approach shot here at the long par 4 9.
Well, it's a lengthy one. A nice high, soft landing shot would work, but Don't be too concerned if you're a little left or right of target, because the mounding on the green should help in your favour.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. Start of the inward 9. It is the long par 5/10. It is not quite at 600 yards, but it's close, Frank, and it's a good hole.
It is. Fortunately, it plays a little downhill, so as long as you avoid that bunker on the left side, you might be able to chase that second shot on the green. Everything just funnels away.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
I dare say a touch too aggressive, trying to fly it all the way and expect it to hold. It is very ambitious. Look what's happened.
Nine feet left here for birdie. Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And with it, he's going to move to within 3 of the lead. Next up, the 462-yard par 4 11th, slight dog leg to the left. Carry the corner to avoid the bunker at the elbow, and he'll have a great look at the green. Nope, that wasn't the right line, and he'll pay the price as this ball gonna run off the fairway and into the bunker.
Now, that's actually a pretty good shot, really. I know that's not exactly close to the hole, but out of the fairway bunker, safely on deck.
Well, Ionis had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
He might like this one. He might really like it. Oh, wow, that is some kind of putt. Perfect speed, perfect line. It's in for a birdie. And he'll get it now to 4 under par. Just 2 shots off the lead.
Par 4 12th hole, pretty to look at, but you can't stare at it too long, Frank, because it demands all of your attention.
Very much a corridor for the par 4 down there. I don't think you have to hit driver down here. You see a lot of players in the tournament, they'll only hit 3-wood, just find the fairway. Ball will kick a little bit to the right. The reason why you don't want to miss this fairway or mess with the trees is because this green is built up and it has the 2 bunkers that narrow the front entrance. So a fairway you must find.
This one working up the right side.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
He's got 122 yards to the front of the green. 130 is the number to the flag. Pin on the left-hand side today, so with his ball sitting in the right-hand rough, I'd be surprised if he doesn't put this one close.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
This is a 13-footer. That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll stay at -3. So our featured golfer here, pretty solid through the first 2 days, safely through to the weekend and squarely in the conversation.
That's right, Rich. You get off to a good start tomorrow, throw a few birdies in it.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you this look at the future stars in the sport of golf. From the Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte, live third-round coverage of the Charlotte Championship. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. So out to the action we go as we join the play on the tee at the par 5 7th hole.
The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it and be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot. But really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. No problems there. That one in for a birdie. And he'll get it to 1 under now for the day. 4 under overall. Interesting part of the golf course, the long 3 and then the short 5 and now a short par 4. How gettable is this one, Frank?
I think you need your Sunday best, Rich, maybe a little bit of help. But even the strategy of laying up here is quite interesting. The 2 bunkers on the left, well staggered, and that big gaping bunker in the front right of the green. It's really how well you're swinging. I'd give it a crack. Take the head cover off.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
It's key to keep the pace up. Pretty straight putt, not a whole lot of break.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he moves to 2 under for his round and -5 overall. Again, good flow to this golf course, good variety. So coming off that drivable par 4-8, we now arrive at a super long par 4. It's the 9th, and it's 505 yards. You're not driving this one. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't hash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been. Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. Beginning the inward half now with a par 5 10th. It's not quite 600 yards, but it is close. It's a pretty good hole, Frank.
It is. The only thing really in the player's favour is it plays downhill, so not quite its full yardage. Avoid that bunker on the left. Will give you a chance to go for this par 5 and 2. But also look down there. If you look very, very closely on the left side, just short of this bunker, is a nice layup bunker. If you can't reach, avoid that.
This one's starting a little bit right. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
Yeah, that ball lost just a little speed before it reached the green, and that's going to come up quite a bit short. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th, and he'll remain 3 shots off the pace. The 11th hole was lengthened in recent years, making this a pretty challenging par 4. What do you think, Frank?
It is, Rich. The 2 bunkers down the left side are almost all the distances that you would think of if you lay up or you go for it with a driver. So you have to respect that and just go a little right. It's a lovely tee shot, the way in which it flows in amongst the trees, though, on either side. And a deceptive... And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker.
A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
To be fair, the fairway bunker shot's difficult, but now we're going to need a little bit of skill and touch to get it up and down.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he's going to stay 2 back. Tell you what, Frank, for our featured golfer, I think it's a good opportunity tomorrow as they finish day 3, just 2 shots off the lead. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you, Rich, there. I mean, 2 shots is so close.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour bring you the best young talent in the world of golf. From the Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte, it's live final round coverage of the Charlotte Championship. Well, we have already seen 3 scintillating, sometimes spectacular rounds of golf. By the time twilight comes calling later today, we will have a champion as we check the Sunday leaderboard. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. So let's get out and pick up the action as we head to the tee at the par 5 15. They call that position A. That's going to be right down the middle.
Well, Rich, it looked like he just took the normal club that he would have out of the fairway, but you've always got to take at least one less when it looks like a flyer lie.
A little conversation, and you've had these before, Frank, between the player and the caddy right there. Maybe they should have gone down a club. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And he's going to remain at 8 under. Now to the 16th hole. It is a better than 500-yard par 4, and it begins what they call the Green Mile. It is as tough a finishing stretch as you will find anywhere in golf.
And it's also beautiful to the eye when you stand on that 16th tee. It does play downhill nearly 10 yards. So that bunker on the right side is 320. Take away the 10, so it's about 310 to carry. If you can take that line, you will choose so much off this hole. And then the second shot also is a little down breeze, and it has like an infinity edge. You can't see the back of the screen. What a great way to start the Green Mile.
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. He needs to be mindful of the breeze here as he sets for his second.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is. As if 16 wasn't hard enough,
Now you take a look at this 190-yard par 3 17th, almost entirely over water to that green. Take a deep breath, refocus, and hit a shot. Oh, this is going to flirt with danger left. Probably scared off by the water, and with good reason, as that is safe, but in the rough. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. Here we go, the par 4 18th, the final 494 yards of this green mile. And it is no walk in the park, is it, Frank?
No, and the decision you have to make on the tee as well, Rich. You can see the stream all the way down the left side, plus the bunker on the right. So the decision is, do I hit 3-wood or something just short of the bunker, around 290 yards, or do I have a club that can go 320 to the narrowest part of the fairway? So, fairway, longer shot, risk, shorter shot, your decision.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine.
Final approach shot of the day here at 18. Frank, what's the key?
A nice high shot that just holds from that left side would be perfect. But it's so hard to get the ball all the way back because this second shot is played slightly uphill, nearly 3/4 of a club.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
This is an 11-foot putt. Okay, a good putt for his par here at the 18th green. And that'll be a final round score of 70. That'll wrap it up from here in the tower at Quail Hollow. I'm Rich Lerner. For Frank Nobilo and all of us here at EA Sports, thank you for playing along. We'll see you next time. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to showcase the finest young golfers from around the globe. From scenic Pebble Beach, it's live first-round coverage of the season finale, the Korn Ferry Tour Championship. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, so close to victory last week, settling for second and playing extremely well. Let's get into the action here as we begin at the par 3 fifth. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
Ball sitting in the right front bunker. Not the most difficult bunker here at Pebble Beach, but certainly have some options.
That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is.
It's a tremendous par 5 here, the 6th hole. Frank, you can plainly see Stillwater Cove on the right. Where do you want to put this tee shot?
When you look at that tee that you're on for a start, Rich, you're 20 yards above, so whatever you hit's going to go at least 20 yards further. So I look at that first bunker, 270, really only playing 250 yards, and then the fairway sloping towards the right. So even a 3-wood, for some of the longer players, just something that hits around there, could even be a long iron, it's going to scoot forward. If you get 270 yards out of your tee shot, I mean, you can still reach this par 5 and 2.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
Look, I know par 5s are long holes and most people struggle to reach, but that 3-wood did not even touch the putting surface. It had to be the wrong club. I know it's ambitious, but look where it is now.
A dead-on look here for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And he's going to move to 4 under par. Just one shot off the top spot.
Moving on to the 106-yard par 3-7. One of the most beautiful holes in the world. Craggy rocks, blue skies, and the beckoning Pacific beyond. Absolutely breathtaking. Okay, that one's dancing. A look here at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all. Maybe just a slight move to the right.
Nope. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll remain at 4 under.
From the famous par 3-7 to the equally famous par 4-8. Frank, what a hole.
It is, Rich, and it starts, in my opinion, the best 3 consecutive par 4s in golf. This one's a little bit of a blind tee shot. That white rock that's just up ahead, that's your line. If you hit it over the right side of that, your run out is about 250 yards. If you go a little left of that, you've got another 20 yards up your sleeve. But do not go further than that.
Yeah, very controlled shot there with the iron on this short par 4, and that's going to be just fine. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Beautiful tee shot, great position looking at this green, and there are no easy options here. You got bunkers up the left, bunkers on the right. You have balls that are going to find their way into the penalty area. Requires precision execution.
I think I'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. We finished the front side with what is often considered the most difficult hole at Pebble Beach, 483-yard par 4 9th, ocean, all down the right, and bunkers and deep rough on the left. No room for error here.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
130 yards left to the flag. It's a nice round number. Now, coming out the rough, it is tougher to generate that spin. Grass gets caught between the club head and the ball. We'll need to take that into consideration.
No, it's not close, but it is on the green.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, that one cleaned up without any issue, and that is a par. This a good position to be in after day one for our featured golfer. Just a shot back and playing well.
Yeah, there or thereabouts. I think that's a good indicator. That's certainly going to be in contention.
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to feature some of the best young talent in the world of golf. From the world-famous Pebble Beach Golf Links, live second-round coverage of the Korn Ferry Tour Championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Some good names up there, including our leader. Let's get into the action as we pick things up at the par 3 7. That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain one shot back.
Frank, as you know, of all the sports played on land, golf's the one with the best views. This is as good as it gets, but you need to focus now on what's ahead of you. This 8th hole is a real challenge, isn't it?
It certainly is. The temptation is to pull the camera out, but really it's about what club you're going to pull off this tee. There's 2 runouts on the right side, about 250 yards, left side about 270, and really that white rock is a great indicator of the line.
Yeah, if you see shortish par 4s like this, it's a great time to bring out the irons, and that is going to work out well. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay III.
Beautiful tee shot, great position looking at this green, and there are no easy options here. You got bunkers up the left, bunkers on the right. You have balls that are going to find their way into the penalty area. Requires precision execution.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that's going to move him to 8 under. Thing about Pebble Beach is it's easy to lose focus, stare off at the horizon, the Pacific Ocean, and all that beauty that surrounds you. But then you remember, and I'm playing the 9th hole here. This is one of the hardest par 4s in the world. Pay attention. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, he's looking at 116 yards is the number to the front of the green, but 129 is the number to get it all the way to the flag. Pin tucked in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
"12 feet still to go." Yeah, these kind of putts were falling yesterday, and that's another good roll and a good save of par. Start of the inward half and another big and bold par 4, Frank, with the ocean yet again running the entire length of that right side.
Yeah, you call it the ocean, I call it the world's largest water hazard, but look again on the other side of the fairway and you'll see those 3 bunkers. Needless to say, they have to be avoided. But you do actually have to hit your tee shot just inside those because, once again, you've got a fairway that tilts left to right.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Couldn't ask for anything better. Split the fairway, and now we'll have a go at this second shot.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain right where he is. Now we come to the 11th hole, and now the golf course heads up and inland, away from the water. Only 370 yards, best to be on the left side of the fairway. That will then open up the approach into what is one of the smaller greens here at Pebble Beach. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Now from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that a do-over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
A birdie putt here at the 11th.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that is going to push him into the lead here on this Friday.
First par 3 now on the backside. Frank, this is sort of the forgotten hole, the 12th, 202 yards.
It is. It's in the corner of the golf course. If you look at the right side of the screen, it's very narrow, but that's actually the entry or the gateway. And the reason why I say that, that's the full width of the putting surface. If you're going to take the bunker on, you've got to carry the ball another 8 or 9 yards. But one thing in your favor is this hole plays 10 yards downhill.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No, no chance.
14 feet to the hole.
Oh, man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. So, a tough hole. That's in for bogey at 12. And he'll drop out of the lead and wind up a shot back. So after a wonderful Thursday and Friday of golf, our featured player is only a shot back at the end of day 2.
The end of 36 holes, but the beginning of the weekend, Rich, which, it's going to be exciting to say the least. Can they go all the way this week?
So that'll do it for my partner here in the tower, Frank Nobilo. For Nota Begay, Iona Stephen, and all our crew, Rich Lerner saying, we'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you this look at the future stars in the sport of golf. From breathtaking Pebble Beach golf links, third-round coverage of the Korn Ferry Tour Championship. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. So we'll pick up the action on the tee at the par 5 14th. that will do just fine. I'm not sure he got every bit of that three-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
Not a ton in this, but you have to hit it firm.
Nah, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he's going to remain at 10 under.
Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. And fortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of 4 bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pop bunker that has to be avoided.
This starting up the right side.
Smoked that drive. A little unlucky, actually, to get into the first cut.
Second shot now from just a foot or two off the fairway. Oh, off the flagstick.
This from 7 feet.
Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. Now the heart begins to race a little bit because you know you're playing one of the greatest finishing stretches in the entire sport of golf. Starting with a 16th, it's only 400 yards. If you can carry that island bunker, You can jumpstart your run to the house with a birdie 3. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is.
Well, here we are, 17th hole, and this is where you can make your mark on the sport. Frank, so much history at this par 3.
It's just a great hole too, Rich. You know, that hourglass-shaped green on the angle. But you're right when you talk about history. You go back to 1972, and this hole played into the breeze. It was a one-iron for Jack Nicklaus. Said one of the greatest shots he ever hit. Actually hit the flagstick, nearly went in. And, of course, one of my favorites is 1982. Tom Watson had missed this green to the left, and the late Bruce Edwards was his caddy. And they were looking for options because they were in such a perilous situation with the US Open on the line. And Watson said, well, what about if I just hole it? And if you look really closely at the footage, as Watson starts to run across the green, he's pointing his finger back at Bruce and saying, I told you so. And then just a few years ago, too, Gary Woodland, he had to chip it on this green and made 3.
Oh, how about the touch there? Beautifully done. A great opportunity here for birdie. Nicely done. Birdie finished off here at 17. And he's into double figures now at 10 under par, 2 under on his round.
Well, you're not just playing the 18th hole at Pebble Beach, are you? You're taking a moment to soak it all in. Stand on that tee box, look out at the Pacific Ocean, think about what's happened here, who's played this hole, who's made history here, and then you let it rip. That is dead center right down the middle here to start the hole.
And we'll have to see here. It looked like that ball hopped from the lighter rough into the heavier stuff.
Well, the second shot wasn't on target, but the third was a thing of beauty, especially out of the heavy rough. Now a good look at birdie.
Yeah, that's how to end it. Back-to-back birdies at 17 and 18. Frank, our featured golfer, 4 shots back heading to Sunday. I mean, we see deficits like that disappear all the time. What do they need to do tomorrow?
One of the advantages they have, Rich, is they're teeing off in front of the leaders. So if you can post a number and then all of a sudden...
EA Sports and the Korn Ferry Tour bring you the best young talent in the world of golf. From the Monterey Peninsula and Pebble Beach, the big one, live final round coverage of the Korn Ferry Tour Championship. It is the great challenge that all these golfers face, trying to string 4 solid rounds together, trying to best Mother Nature and this course, and trying to beat the entire field as we check the leaderboard. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. So out to the action we go as we catch up with our golfer on the tee at the par 4 13th. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
We have 129 yards to the front, 135 to the hole, pin front left so he can take dead aim.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
Well judged, that is in for par here at 13. And he'll stay at -9.
Frank, the 14th hole, par 5, it is one of the most difficult par 5s in championship golf, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. Not just because of the length of the hole, 570 plus yards, but reachable only really by the longest hitters in the right conditions. But it's the third shot. I've got to rank the third shot as probably the hardest short wedge shot, right up there with the 15th hole at Augusta.
The green is up above, and this will play at least a club longer.
step this one off at 30 feet. Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done. Yeah, that's a good roll there to come away with just a bogey at this par 5. He'll fall back to 8 under par. You may have heard of the 17-mile drive near Pebble Beach. It's scenic. It is one you absolutely want to put on your bucket list, but you don't want to get there by chasing a tee shot onto the road. That's what can happen if you blow it way right here at 15, if you do keep it in play. At 393 yards, this 15th hole is absolutely one on which you can make a birdie. No issues here. That is into the fairway. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. This a little under 10 feet for birdie. Yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And he's worked it to 9 under par.
It's a really pretty hole, the par 4 16th. What's the right line here, Frank?
Well, if you want to pick out something in the horizon there, if you look closely down there, the tallest tree in the distance, that's sort of right bang in the middle of the fairway. You will not see your tee shot land and you won't see it run out, but that's the line.
Oh, that is way right. No fairway here. This one in that rough. Ball appears to be sitting up here in the rough at the 16th hole. Decent lie, but you just won't be able to get it to spin. See what he can do now with this, his second shot.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par. And he'll stay right where he is. If you stop for just a moment, it can really hit you where you are and what's happened here. The 17th hole at Pebble Beach, the par 3.
Jack with a 1-iron that hit the flagstick in 1972 on his way to winning the U.S. Open Championship. And then a decade later, Tom Watson from just long of the green, chipping in for a birdie to beat Jack Nicklaus. Yeah, history made here at the 17th hole. Okay, a little local knowledge there. He gets that ball to work back onto the green. And now a birdie putt coming up. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And if you've ever used a putting mat as a holiday gift, this is the putt. Slightly up a hill and dead straight.
I nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is.
Wow, California's still golden depending on the view. And Frank, this one is hard to beat. 18th tee at Pebble Beach. Here we are.
It's a stunning hole, Rich. Not only a great par 5 because you have to make decisions on whether or not you want to go for this green in 2, but just how picturesque it is. The bunkers you obviously see down the left, just slightly right of the water. But those trees, the one especially in the middle of the fairway that you have to navigate with the tee shot, and the one short if you decide to lay up.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. Yeah, that's well played. It's a birdie at 18. And this will be a final round score of 74. Well, that'll wrap it up for us today. We saw a lot of great golf, Frank.
The course was good. It was gettable for some, but in the end, it really gave you what you deserve, just the way we want it.
And that'll do it for our entire team. I'm Rich Lerner. Until next time. EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present this first step on the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From La Quinta, California and PGA West, it's the opening round of the first tournament of the new year, the American Express. Well, it's been a long off season. Everyone here looking to get their new year off on the right foot. What better place to do it than right here in La Quinta as we see what's going on here in round one. Our leader is the former Georgia Bulldog, Keith Mitchell. He's got it going early at 7 under par. We get out to the play at the par 3 6th. Frank, this is our golfer's first ever tournament as a professional on the PGA Tour. Now, you played a number of years on the European Tour before coming stateside, but take me back. What do you remember about your professional debut?
It's huge, Rich. I can remember it like yesterday. I was 19, and just how nervous you get. I was lucky enough that I had some friends that were professional golfers, and they took me aside, and they said, listen, you got 2 arms, you got 2 legs. You're just like everybody else in the field. Don't give in to them. But the nerves, too, you know, you feel like you're in somebody else's body, but they said the other bit of advice I got, nerves mean you care, so don't ever want to play without them. So great advice, too. And this is a moment that they will always remember, your debut on the PGA Tour.
So that one, Frank, came out way too hot.
Just goes to show what happens when you don't find these greens in regulation. Now, he's looking at 2 putts, maybe 3 from where he is.
Oh, yeah, this is a big green and a long hole, so it is not easy to get one close. That is a great shot here at 6. Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3. He'll drop back now to 1 under par.
You know, Frank, this is a great setting for kicking off the new season. This Palm Springs area weather is almost ideal every single year. It's kind of like golf in a dome. So what's the secret to being successful on desert courses like this? Because we've seen some really low scores through the years.
Rich, you nailed it. Dome-like conditions means everybody's going to go low. You're not really worrying about cross breezes. Plus, add that in that it's a relatively flat track. That means there's no elevation changes really to consider. Green's also relatively flat, so get that ball on the putting surface. Greens aren't overly quick, but really anything inside 20 feet, you're going to have a good look at it. And don't keep looking at that leaderboard, because if you think you're going to make birdies, everybody else is doing the same thing. Pedal to the metal.
All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Going to have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter, because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Up next, the 559-yard par 5/8, where we get a little break from the water found on the previous 3 holes, but there's plenty of sand to make up for it. Good driving hole. Let it rip.
Oh, and that one nosedives right into the thick stuff. That could be problematic, to say the least.
Good second shot, that last bounce, a little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5.
Let's see if he can knock this in. It's for birdie. Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. Finishing up on the front side here at PGA West with a 452-yard par 4 ninth. Water down the right, so it is best to favor the left side off the tee. That one looking a little right. Yeah, just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
112 yards left. The pin is stuck in the front right section of the green.
Miss hit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
So that's in for his par, keep him up to 2 under for his round. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day 1.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button. This can easily go the wrong way very quickly. Tomorrow, important round.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Nota, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From sunny La Quinta, California, live second-round coverage of the opening tournament on the tour schedule, the American Express. What a great time of year to be here in La Quinta. If you come in July, expect temperatures north of 110 degrees. But now, here in January, this is perfect as we check our Day 2 leaderboard. The leader is Chris Kirk. He's currently at 8 under. As for our featured golfer, that current score is right on the number right now in terms of making the cut and playing the weekend. So let's get out and join the fray as we pick things up on the tee at the par 5 11th. So as we continue along with this second round coverage of the American Express, our featured golfer playing in their first ever PGA Tour event. Some ups and downs yesterday. The nerves showed here and there. Frank, what'd you see?
Nerves really, Rich. That was a choppy round. But, if I look beyond that, I see a little bit of a rough diamond. Going to take a little polishing, but deep down, I think there's game there.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. So one round in the books for our featured golfer as a professional, and it was subpar. Nota Begay III was out on the grounds following the action. And Nota, what were your takeaways from what looked to be a really solid first round?
Well, subpar meaning in the red versus below average, and I really liked what I saw. There were some nerves early in the round, but this player was able to settle down, get into their game, start to execute at a high level, and really came out with a very nice start.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
This is an 11-foot putt.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that might just wind up being the difference, as for the moment, that's going to move him inside the cut line in his quest to play the weekend. According to the scorecard here at PGA West, this 12th hole at 363 yards is the easiest on the golf course. It's the 18 handicapped hole. Really, the only trouble would be those bunkers down the left side. If you put it on the right side, great chance to make a 3. Yeah, that will get a little bit of run. That will be just fine. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And that could be an important one as he'll move a couple shots clear of the cut line. Quite a par 3 here, the 13th at 214 yards. There's water left, not much bailout on the right. That's what a good par 3 is supposed to be, requiring one well-struck, accurate tee shot. And I think that one was pretty well buffeted by the breeze, and it comes up short. The PGA Tour season kicking off here at PGA West in La Quinta, California. And we're back at it next week. Frank will make the 2-hour drive down to La Jolla and Torrey Pines outside of San Diego for the Farmers Insurance Open. Just such a good time of year, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. It's just stunning. I mean, rain, hail or shine, this is just a beautiful part of the world. If you don't like beautiful countryside and coastline, I mean, there's something wrong. This is gorgeous.
Okay, that's good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay at 2 under. Arriving now at the 389-yard par 4 14th. Bunker on the right side of the fairway, so it is best to favor the left side off the tee. Once again at PGA West, we're looking at a hole that's not overly long. It'll tempt you, 389 yards. The key, keep it away from that bunker on the right side of the fairway. So you're favoring the left. If you get it where you're supposed to, then you can access the whole location. Birdie's a good possibility here.
Decent break. It finished in the first cut. Another bounce or two. Might have been in the thicker stuff.
Now this, his second to the par 4 from just off the fairway. Right around 6 feet here for birdie. That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And that puts him at 2 under for his round, 4 under for the tournament. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows, if you get out early on Saturday, try and post a number, see what happens.
Exactly. There's such a fine line, Rich, between playing.
Bye.